'cause I know that you do. You've been a stranger lately, and I know that's not you. Easy come, easy go, no need to fight about it. Easy come, easy go, no stress, I'm good without it. Easy come, easy go, let's keep it fun and simple. Easy come, easy go, you know my loving
Hello, 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 hello. Happy Wednesday. It's a hump day. Hello. Hello. Hey, lawyer. Hi, Lily. Hey, Tanya. Okay. Are you playing more Overwatch? Nice. Ah! Hey, Roxy. Oh, so good news. The head pats are working again. We've got head pats, y'all. It's a miracle. Yeah, head pats. Yay! Thank you for the head pats. How's your guys' week been so far? Oh no, Marino. I'm so sorry. Everybody give Marino lots of hearts. Marino needs lots of hearts. Give Marino lots and lots of hearts. Hey, Enoch. Happy Wednesday. How have you been? I take it you're liking it then. So, tonight, new WoW patch equals fantastic. Most fun this game has felt in years. Is this the, did they release the new Dragonflight? Is that out? I don't follow WoW. Or is this just like a different, like a patch leading up to it? Pre-patch thing? It has all the system changes. Oh. So the new system works better now? Well, that's good. Nah, Lily. You know, hopefully this Dragonflight will get it back on track. Hopefully they learned their lesson. Oh, got you, lawyer. Yeah, I'm hoping they learned their lesson from all this, and Dragonflight will be the start of them actually, you know, listening to people. Is it called Dragonflight? Is that what it's called? I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm very much a pleb when it comes to WoW stuff. Is it really riding a dragon though, or is it just gliding? Because I remember seeing a clip and someone was like, it was just gliding and not actual like flying. Fortunately, there aren't any expansion-specific systems for them to fuck up this time. I wasn't gonna play WoW, but I've seen enough good reviews of Dragonflight from people who anti-WoW content that I'm cautiously optimistic. Honestly, I feel like there's a place in the world for all MMOs. You know, I want the WoW people to have a good MMO. Like, I personally prefer 14, but that's just, you know, preference. But I want the people that prefer WoW to have a quality game. They shouldn't have to play a subpar game just because they love the game. Yeah. Last time I played WoW was when Legion launched and I only played a month. Nah! Convert them all to Lala. Nah, Roxy. I mean, I understand why people like WoW, because it's like, it has all the super hard rating stuff. And like the PvP, well, I don't know. I've heard their PvP is full of bots. I don't know if they ever fixed that. Lawyer. Tanya, you left WoW for 14? I know. I'm very torn about the new rules for gifting. Like, I feel like they shot themselves in the foot with this one. Oh, I got you, Lily. I saw why. But yeah, like Marino said, there's no guarantee it will even help resolve the issue. So I'm just confused. But I feel like there was something somewhere that said that Yoshi doesn't have any say about the online store. That's like an outside thing that he made as an agreement. So maybe that's what it is. They should just get rid of the gift code thing. People were buying codes, selling the codes and to people online and then refunding the code. Wait, what? I'm dense. Yeah. Like, am I tripping? Isn't there somewhere, like, in a past interview where Yoshi said the online store isn't like, he doesn't have any control on that? That was his one, like, compromise with Square Enix? Was that they let him have full control of 14, but in return, he would let them run the online store? Because it just seems like a corporate thing and not a Yoshi thing. Like, I don't feel like this is something Yoshi would do. I feel like this is something like corporate Square Enix would do. I mean, you're right, Marino, but let's be honest here. Square Enix doesn't have a good history of you know, updating anything. So yeah. No, Raspberry, no. Also, hi. Yeah. I mean, I feel like there's still a way to do it. It's just more convoluted. Because instead of giving a gift code, you'll just have to use like one of those like services that gives you like a what is it, like a temporary card or something? It acts like an actual card, but it's like a prepaid almost. I feel like you'll have to do that from now on. Like, just give whoever won it a prepaid card number, and then they would just have to buy it themselves. Yeah, they do, Marino. I don't know why they won't use the ID. But like I said, this is... If I'm right, and corporate's in charge of the online shop? Dion! We're about to do Beacon Pines! No! Come back! Come back! We're gonna do Beacon Pines. It's already after 10. I'm gonna see if I can do it on this screen. Let's see. I'm gonna turn this down real low. And I'm gonna turn up. I'm gonna turn up the Beacon Pines music. No! Aha! Oh. Let's get that going. Okay.
Friendly feud. The air was heavy with a hard rain's residue.
I want this to be like super low so like it's not interrupting anybody. Well, actually, no. You know what we'll do? I'll do that. Turn it down. There we go. I don't know. I don't normally play the Pokemon games. I think the only Pokemon game I played was like Pokemon Go and the Let's Go Eevee.
The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone. Not even Rollo.
Wait, what? The new Pokemon will kill you if you play too much with it? What? I like Eevee, but I also my spirit Pokemon is Jigglypuff. So I just like the pictures of the Pokemon. I don't really play the games.
But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding it back to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes.
All right, let's see what you sent me. What? Wait, what? Hold on. Hold on. It's friendly and easily gets lonely, but make sure not to play with it too much. Grievard has such a friendly and affectionate personality that paying it even the slightest bit of attention will make it so overjoyed that it will follow you wherever you go. Of all the Pokemon residing in the Paldea region, it is known to be especially easy to befriend. However, Grievard will slowly and inadvertently absorb the life force of those around it, so it's best not to play with it too much. What the fuck? What? 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 Hold on. Wait, what is this? Nag, damn it. Game, let me click on things.
I'm here on behalf of Naranja Academy's Ghost-type Pokemon Club, on assignment to find Ghost-type Pokemon. I saw a couple here earlier. Let's see if they're still around. Deep breaths. I can do this. Oh, it's just a Mimikyu. Okay, keep it together. That's that Gengar! Oh, come on. I know I saw something else here earlier. There it is. Oh, that doesn't look like it's just a candle. Oh my goodness, it's so cute!
Oh my god, is this not what the game looks like?
You seem friendly. Who's a good Pokemon? Oh, wanna play, huh? Oh, am I really this out of shape? Okay, here we go. Wow. Searching for ghost types really sucks the life out of you. Okay, just one more time.
What the? What? Oh, poor puppy. Puppy just wants to play. Aww. It loves people so much. It just wants to play. Oh my gosh. I mean, I know Pokemon have had a few, like, really disturbing Pokemon, but I feel like they're embracing this now. Oh my gosh.
This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Okay, we gotta go to the treehouse. Okay, so if I remember correctly, we had dinner with Beck and her family, and we were screaming out a window. I'm almost scared too, Roxy. Oh, hey, it's our little bat friend. Hey, Dawn, tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out, when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? Turn this down a little bit. I don't want to be screaming in your guys' ears. Turn this down a little bit. Turn this down a little bit. That way nobody's getting their ears bleeding. Okay. He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo! So Eris was forced to take care of him? Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it, old Sharper sowed some wild oats. Oh shit! Solomon! Oh no! No wonder Solomon's treated like shit. He's like, what's that character's name in Ouran High School Host Club? The blonde guy. Solomon is him, but without as big of an ego. I can't remember his name. That explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. Okie dokie. Bye, girl. Okay. We gotta go find Rolo. Wait, why is she out here? It's like the middle of the night. Why is this lady out here still reading her book? He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens! This is no time for fractured friendships. Okay. You know you can go to sleep and read that in the morning, right, lady? Like, you know that's a thing. Oh, here we go. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to. You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir, very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good then, it's decided. Yes, sir, we'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits! I told you never trust a hyena. Look what he's doing to my red panda family. Turning them into brainless workers. I should sick Tom on him. Wuta. Alright. Is there anything I can do? Let me see if I can interact somewhere. Can I go? Oh, nope, can't go that way. Oh no, you're tired? Aw. Well, to do that later. Rolo, are you still up there? I'm sorry, Rolo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never. Yo, what?
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times. And it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rolo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar! You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried, so I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't even there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, the storm rolled out of nowhere, and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's house.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Who cares? It's still nighttime. He's allowed to go have dinner at another friend's house, and then come meet up with him. Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you. And you were off making new friends? Weren't we supposed to meet him tonight? It's not like that, Rolo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was gonna be a surprise, but you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. Good God, Rolo, the fuck? We're only allowed to have one friend? That's some bullshit right there. Excuse me. You don't care about me. This is very manipulative, Rolo. This is not how you treat a friend. This is a toxic friendship. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you, but I kept my word. Because that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your gran doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want, and you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend. That's right, Luca. Stand up for yourself.
Rolo's tone changed to a calm and more intense anger.
Maybe Pa's right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pa's still around. Whoa! What? What the fuck? Yo, fuck you, Rolo!
The words hung in the cold night air. Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line.
Yeah, you fucking did.
But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rolo. Dang it. That's what you get, you dumbass! Freaking getting mad over nothing? Okay, that shit pissed me off. If Rolo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. There's ghosts in them hills.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Ooh. Soccer ball. Yeah. Rolo. What a jerk. That's right, Luca. Call me a bad friend. Ooh, I'm Rolo. Look at me and my amazing family. Dude, I feel you, man. Get that aggression out, buddy. Oh, I guess I'm supposed to go to bed now. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Oh, no. No weeping. Oh. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Hey, Ivory! How was your stream?
He is at 1%. Just pump. Just pump.
He's dead. Just fucking whack him.
Do it.
Whack-a-mole! Whack it! Whack it! Whack it!
That's okay. That's okay. We killing this motherfucker today.
Finally!
One fall.
Oh shit!
Real shit.
That was scuffed as. That was scuffed.
It was scuffed, but a clear is a clear. We're doing Beacon Pines. Luca and Rolo had a fight. Rolo was a fucking dick. He used the fact that Luca's dad died against him. Like it was some fucked up shit, man. And his gran, Luca's gran is asking if he's okay. I don't remember what voice I gave Gran. I know it was an old lady voice. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure. Oh yeah, I'm not allowed to make friends. I bet Rolo's still gonna go to the festival. Huh. Gonna be miserable. Oh, I guess I'm going back to bed. Luca? I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. I hope she picked up the oatmeal. It's probably bad by now. Rolo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is just to sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good. Fuck you, Grandma! Pity party? You don't know what he said! Helps if I remember to turn on the music. Fuck that noise. This isn't a pity party. There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Ooh, I have an objective. How do I... Huh? Aha! It is a justifiable pity party. It's justified. Fuckface said some nasty shit. Luca's allowed to mope. He gets at least a 2-day pass. The complete first volume. Why is it at his house? Why do I feel like Rolo is like, maybe that's why Rolo's so possessive. Maybe he likes Luca. Maybe he likes Luca and he's jealous. He's afraid that he's gonna lose him. He's still an asshole. The hell? Game.
He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
I hope Luca doesn't do something stupid. Yeah, same. Luca? Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Modewell. She said you met yesterday? What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rolo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. All right then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table in case you want a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source.
The fuck? The source? You can't escape 14! We're back on the source, y'all! Even playing another game, we go back to the source. Beacon Pines is one of the shards, confirmed. This is like the 5th shard or something.
Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture.
Where is the Warrior of Light?
In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit.
Oh!
The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
What the fuck?
Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city.
What?
People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him.
Whoa! What the fuck? This is some creepy ass shit going on.
Older, worn, distant.
Okay, Vader.
The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son.
What? What the fuck? Are we getting, like, visited by our ghost dad? Is dad, like, infiltrating our dreams? The hell?
Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Well, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint.
Why can't I see this? Why isn't this a scene?
Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames.
The fuck?
In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean?
Hey, High Ruler.
Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose.
Oh my god. Ghost Dad knows it's a choose your own adventure. He knows!
Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his Gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Gran is hot. Oh my god, a gilf. Whatever you and Rolo fought about doesn't matter. But he...
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. Mm-hmm. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Oh, are you liking it, High Ruler? That's good. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Got some last-minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. All right. I love you, Luca. Love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
I mean, not gonna lie, I wish I had thick, glorious hair like her in real life. Okay.
Chapter 6. Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rolo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding.
We're getting life lessons from a sentient book, you guys.
If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them.
I came in like a wrecking ball! Okay, sorry. His dad's soul is in the book? Oh! I like that idea. But it's a girl talking. What if the mom and the dad are working it together because the mom died too? The mom's the voice and the dad's the one creating the paths. That would actually be a really cool idea.
Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rolo.
Okay, but first... I want to go see Dad. So there's parts in the story where it'll give you a choice to, it'll give you the option to choose a word. So we've got, wait. So all of these like charm word things will change the way the story reads. And there's certain parts where you'll have to make a choice as to which word you want to use. And it'll give you some options if you have them. And then based on the word you use, it changes the the trajectory of the story. Oh yeah, Dad is dead. Like, uber, yeah. So, the very first scene you see is Luca here talking to his dad. This was his dad in his favorite spot. Like, they really like this tree. Luca said it was like their favorite spot in the whole wide world or something. And then his mom went missing. But that was recent, I think, according to the story. I don't know how long though. But the mom's missing, the dad died, and Gran moved in to take care of him. Okay. There you are. Luca. Rolo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
Ugh. A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Capiche? A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. I mean, that's probably the library. That makes the most sense. Because there's like a comic section in the library. Drop Luca, go after his sister. Drop Rollo. Forget Rollo, go after the sister. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as an exuviae. And it's not just the beetles. Hold on a sec. I gotta turn down my speaker. Okay. And it's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. Okay, that's weird. That's weird. This character, the more, like, every time you talk to him in the story, like, the insects, he's like a huge... It's older me! That's my... That's one of my distant cousins. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them? Yeah, maybe that's it. Hold on, I'm gonna go over here. Did you hear? After Mr. Kerr gives his big speech, they're gonna have the first annual biggest catch competition. As long as a boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in. Good luck. Nah. Older Luca burning the town caused the bugs to run? Yeah. Oh, maybe. Maybe what Luca's dreaming is affecting his environment. Ooh. Okay. Oh shit, look at all these words I can use. Okay, let's use tickle.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
How am I gonna catch something with a feather? Wait, what the? Is it gonna let me just catch something no matter what I use for bait? I got a rubber ducky! Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it'd turn up. Father Memory Ghost. It's, go pick out your bait from the tackle box, buckaroo. Can I interact with the ducky? Can I interact with the ducky? No. Okay. Can't interact with the ducky. Fly fishing? Okay, let's see. Pull.
Luca tied a small magnet to the line. Fishing with the law of attraction.
Fishing with the law of... I'm fishing upwards. That's right. I wonder if any of this will, like, have some sort of meaning at the end. Who knows? Where do you think the lock is for this key? Now, why would we want to find that? Because then we would know the secret. Oh, that's no fun. The second we know what it unlocks, it just becomes a boring old key. Right now, this key could unlock anything. Cool. The magic key. Smack.
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook.
A stretchy hand?
Those things always get dirty anyway.
I'm gonna sticky a fish. I mean, yeah. Oh shoot. Easy there, buckaroo. You don't know your own strength. Whoops. It's a good thing I can get another...
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook. Those things always get dirty anyway.
So it will let... This dream lets me use anything for bait, but I can't just pull it all the way through. I still gotta... I gotta be sure not to break the line. What? Oh my gosh. Ooh. Should we give it to Mom? She likes jewelry. That's a sweet thought, buckaroo. But I'm not sure she'd fully appreciate a pawn bracelet. I mean, why not? We could wash it. We can just wash it. Put some Dawn dish soap on that. Hot water. Boom. Good as new.
Luca wrapped some tape around the hook.
Some tape?
Hey, you never know.
You never know. Dawn fixes everything, yeah. What the hell am I gonna get with tape? It's got a bunch of big words written on it. Let's see that. Hold on, I'm gonna turn up the music just a smidge. So we're not doing this in silence. We regret to inform you that your application for property rights with respect to the Beacon Pines CBD and surrounding area has been rejected. Who is that for? Applicant, Valentine Estate. Good. Good. Ooh, they're like little clues. Ah! Hey, Bacon. Okay, we've got struggle.
There's a place to sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
A sinker. At least it's an actual bait. How's your day going, Bacon? Oh, a sinker isn't bait? Well, shit. I thought it was a bait. Malice 80 proof whiskey? A hard liquor for a hard man. Oh, gotcha. See, I don't know anything about fishing. Best leave that be. Takes a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around. It has a message in it. Let me open it. Heck, damn it. Okay, we've got one more. We've got pungent.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook.
Thyme is pungent.
Some fish have refined taste.
Why? What happened, Bacon? Although I feel like rosemary is more pungent than thyme. If we're going on like the pungent hierarchy. Hey, Mark. Oh, that sucks, Bacon. Property of Sharper Valentine. Figures. If he had his way, property of Sharper Valentine would be written on everything in this town. Should we give it back to him? He may not even want it back. The man's got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. Huh. Hey, Mark. How's your Wednesday going? Alright, well, I think that's all the words we have for right now. Alright, bye, Dad. Bye, Ghost Dad. Okay. Turn this back. Down a little bit again. There we go. Hi, late. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Care's speech and the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. Ugh, I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. And the season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that. That's right, girl. Fight the system. Alright, High Ruler. Good luck at work. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. But I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade, is all. That cute-ass dress doesn't deserve you. I'm gonna lean here and judge you. I'm judging. Okay. Unique New York. Unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. Give me the... I don't know what the fuck that just said. Oh, totally didn't mean to go that way. I must look everywhere for words. Every single time. Yup. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey, Jeff, everything all right? Huh? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. This ain't right these days, you know? I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Time to look into the distance and wish for the old days. Okay. Thanks for this moment, Jeff. I'm gonna have some water. Yeah, they scratched their chins. Nah. That's cute. Oh, okay. Anything in this trash can? No? Okay. No, I wanna see if I can... Nope, can't talk. A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. Oh, dude. You remember? She was She said something about a fractured friendship. Dude, she's reading the book. She's reading our book. This must be us. We're the alligator reading the story. That's my headcanon now. We are the alligator and we're reading the book. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the foul harvest. I had my doubts about perennial harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party. Can I go up here? Nope. Up we go. Hiya, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Sorry all became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. Griffin? How's Griffin doing? Who the fuck is Griffin? Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying. I wanted to see what all the festival fuss is about. But I can't help but notice you still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So what you got in there? Books. Girl knows what she wants in life. Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Wow, yeah, I didn't know. What's that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. That's great. Census taking, emergency services. Wait, I want to hear more. Hey, Luca. So you're done at the library? Huh? Oh, nothing.
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
Oh, that's Griffin. Nothing at all. I was right about the library, y'all. Oh, I got an achievement! Melon Kicker! Hell yeah! Dun 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 dun. I'm having way too much fun with that watermelon. I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. Why did she have a yellow suit? She borrowed a hazmat suit. Oh, she's in on it. She knows. I've got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for? The way I figured it... The way... So how many endings do we have yet? Hold on. So far, I've got... It looks like 2 endings? I think? Yeah, it looks like I have 2 endings, I think, so far. The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with balloons. Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first too, until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you that this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? A special guest? Ooh. I haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal. I have a pitcher of water, a bottle of Soda Stream lemonade, and finger grapes. Nice. Oh, we can go in here? Oh. Wait. Can I go in? Oh, no. Okay. Alright, time to go to the library. Oh, wait. The library. Somewhere quiet. I was hoping that gave me a word. Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. Achievement unlocked. Riddle me this. The first... Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rolo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. This has probably got to do with the comics. First, let's talk to this guy. Hi, Jace. Still working through the newest Hank Atomic? You know it. Some fascinating canon toward the end. Did you know? Hank Atomic's Shrinko-Rite doesn't technically shrink stuff. It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object. What? Leaving that object unaltered. So it just looks shrunk compared to everything else? Bingo! That's wild! But Jace, no spoilers, please. Oh, right, sorry. I mean, you basically found out the spoiler! Interesting. Okay, so I think up here was... Actually, we need to look for words, so let's look.
Luca grabbed Natural Photography, Volume 5, from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Modern Science of Atomic Radiation from the shelf.
Must look for words.
Luca grabbed The 5 Pillars of Success from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Issue with Self-Help, a helpful guide from the shelf.
Luca, no making nuclear reactors at home, exactly.
Luca grabbed 500 meals for one big pot from the shelf.
500 meals? Okay.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
Okay, that's probably the one, because it's Hank Atomic. Karen, hey! How are you? How was your stream?
I'm gonna hit this button. And probably die.
It's not bad.
How went Savage, are you are you doing Prague? Tiring.
Well
yeah.
timed. Well timed.
Savage rating is exhausting, man. Ooh, how far along are you guys now? We're making Enraged consistently. Oh, nice. Awesome. Well, you deserve a nice rest. And hi, you guys. I'm Cal. I am a Red Panda Tot. And I am doing a series of riddles in Beacon Pines because my best friend's a jerk and I moped for 2 days. And now I'm on some sort of riddle hunt that said best friend created for me. So we'll see what happens. Just 1 day. Was it just 1 day? I thought it was 2 days for some reason. Oh, it's because I said he was allowed to mope for 2 days. I gave him a 2-day pass. He only used one of them. Oh, you found it!
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, Issue 5.
Ooh, purple letters.
Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently you traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now, let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
I mean, okay, Rollo gave up his entire Halloween stash for this. I mean, he must feel bad if he gave up his entire Halloween stash. I mean, that's a lot of candy. Get away with such a grift.
He continued flipping.
Only found in Grub. Cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift in Grub. Cart? Griffin. Griffin's Grub cart. That's why Griffin was acting all weird. Okay. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Ah, brilliant. I guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. All right. Time to go back to the snack stand and I can bang on a watermelon. I wonder if I should go this way. I'm kind of curious. What happens if I go into Weepwood? Ooh, the puddle's gone. Can we go this way? Ah, darn. Nothing here. All right, rip. I was hoping for something. When I went trick-or-treating, I'd have a pillowcase to hold my candy, but in the back of Mom's car, I'd have a garbage bag. When the pillowcase got heavy, I'd dump it. Ah! That's actually really smart. Damn, Roxy. You were milking the system. Okay. All right, we're off. Nothing to see here. we'd go to the rich section of town than the old section. Oh my gosh, when I was a kid, my mom did the same thing. She would take us to the rich area of town and have my sister and I trick or treat there. And then she'd go to like my family's house, like my aunt, and then we'd trick or treat at my aunt's house, like around that neighborhood. Okay, we gotta go down. Hey, Griffin. Did Rolo come?
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy! I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Ugh. It's cold. Oh, yeah, it's been sitting here for a while. Rolo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's just...
Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Ew! Oh, come on.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the step. Oh, that's why that person at the cafe was acting weird too.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
I inadvertently, like, talked to everybody in reverse order. I'm a professional, y'all. I know what I'm doing. No, go back. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Ugh, fine. But Rolo owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Nah! That picture, what the fuck? Ugh, I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings? There's a rocket in the treehouse. Maybe he's talking about that? Soccer ball? Good luck, Luca. Well, they have this treehouse. Oh, wait, no, there he is. Oh, it's balloons. Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then, I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you've earned this.
Rolo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Okay, that's cute. That girl's hot too. Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. High potential. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. No shit, Sherlock. Rolo. Still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. Turn, flips Rolo. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
No, my voice can't do voice acting. Everything sounds like me no matter what I do. Besides, my throat's all fucked up. Rollo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? You should have gone after Rollo's sister or that other girl. You could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? You could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait 1 more day. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. All right. Hi, Cora. Nah. I know how to move around this place. Ooh, we have a new word. I wonder if I can use hard. No. Okay. Oh.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
Bye, Ghost Dad. Okay. Ooh, I wonder what... Will he say anything new if I talk to him? No. Okay. Ooh, hydrate, thank you. And posture check. Thank you. Water. Throwing shit at me while I'm drinking my water. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rollo handed Luca an unopened letter.
Using Tom against me, how could you? I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
This sounds some fucking ominous shit right here.
If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you.
Why do I have red flags going off in my head?
None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much.
Okay, now they're really going off.
We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it.
Yeah, now there's just alarms. Woo, woo.
God knows I've tried.
Burp, 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 burp. Abort, abort, abort.
Everything I've done, I did for you.
Oh shit.
I hope someday you can accept that.
Yeah.
Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? The minion has busted through the wall with lamps on his head. Be-doo, be-doo, be-doo. Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. You know, you really didn't have to go to all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Rollo.
Luca was at a loss for words.
Okay, Rollo, you redeemed yourself.
But that was fine. Words are aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Rolo totally has a crush on Luca. He loves Luca. They're so cute. Okay, even though he's a dick sometimes. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue.
What? Book? I don't like that sentence. I don't like that sentence at all. Now we're in like mission control. Mission control.
A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
I'm not saying it's aliens, but it might be aliens. What the? Huh? What was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks?
It was not fireworks.
Book? I have a feeling that Rolo is involved on Luca's mom's disappearance. What?
It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend.
What the fuck, Book?
Something as old and cruel as time itself.
Their town got nuked? Oh shit, maybe it, oh man. What? Achievement unlocked, the big chill?
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill.
A shockwave of cold tore through the room, a bitter, unfathomable chill. Nuclear winter! Holy fuck! No shit was in the fertilizers plant. It was a nuclear winter? What?
Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene.
Whoa! Okay, we have our third ending, ladies and gentlemen, because this sure as hell ain't the ending. We have our third bad ending, you guys.
In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time.
I don't know which one's worse, this one or the one where Luca gets killed by the man in the yellow suit. I mean, that one was pretty bad. Luca gets dragged into a place and gets offed. Oh wait, no, he got offed twice. He got offed in one ending with the yellow suit, and then he got offed in the second ending with Pervert Man. Pervert Man pushed him into the phone booth and told the dudes he knew too much. Neri said, and so our story ends on this melancholy scene in a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends alone together for the rest of time.
The end.
He got flushed into a phone booth, yeah. Luca hasn't had much luck.
Be the ending. It simply can't.
See, I knew it. I knew the book wouldn't accept this.
I won't accept it.
Damn
and I
straight.
hope you won't either.
That's right, girl. Let's go. Oh yeah, so me and Roxy, we've come to the decision that the book is the missing mom, and the words are being written by the dad. Because Luca had this dream where he saw an alternate version of himself from one of the endings, and like his dad was there, and his dad like told him why we choose is as important as what we choose. Our powers combined. The book, and I'm convinced the book is the mom now, and the dad's writing the paths. They're trying to figure out a way to save their boy. They want to save their Luca.
There are more endings, More possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
That's right, girl. Let's go. Okay. So we found 3 endings. We've got this one where instead of the sky rumbling, the sky breaks. I don't know what the hell that means. We've already done that one. We didn't finish. I didn't finish the story path for this one because I got mad. Yeah, I freaked out with this one. This one freaked me out. So we'll do this one. Well, time to bust out the strange. Oh, you'll see.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
You're gonna see. All right, Luca, looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yup. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense. Wackadoos travel in packs, eh, Dud?
At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Lucas snapped.
You don't talk about my girl like that, bitch! Iggy's already decided this is my girlfriend. You don't talk shit about my girl.
Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Ah!
Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
So, Roxy, prior to this scene, we find this goo, and Beck puts a branch in it, right? Yeah, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle style. And the branch grows flowers and then wilts and dies. So now we just pushed a kid into the fucking goo. You jerk, my clothes are ruined. I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
I don't feel so good. Where have we heard that before, ladies and gentlemen? Full Metal Alchemist. I don't feel so good. There's the creep. This shit creeped me out. The first time we did this and I saw that, I freaked because I'm like, a kid just got turned into a freaking mutant. I'm sorry, oh shit. Yup. And then I was like, nope, fuck that. We went back and did the tickles. Yeah, she got turned into Rogue. I don't know if we finished that story either. Did I finish that line? No, I don't think I did. I think I went back. I just went to another branch because I was like, nope, I'm fucked no matter what. Nope. That was intense. He's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
The person at the warehouse, this strange ooze, and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. You took the words out of my mouth. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? Oh yeah, Rollo's missing in this timeline. That's why we were out here. We were looking for Rollo. Because, oh yeah, because in this timeline, instead of traveling up here alone and getting taken by the hazmat suit dude, we went with Rollo The hazmat dude came out, but we hid in the dumpster, and the hazmat dude dumped a body on us. And so when the coast was clear, we ran for it. Push this guy in the goo, right? And then we were trying to find him. We didn't know that he was missing until the next day. Yeah, ran with walkie-talkies, and then we hear the walkie-talkie upstairs, and it was giving out an SOS. This guy is super... I mean, he's a hyena. Never trust a hyena. If I've learned anything from Lion King, it's you don't trust a hyena. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rolo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Wait, really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. They can be disorienting, you know? I'm starting to get that impression. Rolo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Wow, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on, Beck. Can't wait to introduce you to Rolo. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home. You'll see why I called Beck Kahlua. Hold on. Let me look. Let me look at this. Oh, you know what? Yeah, the outfit matches. Yep. I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
Don't go, it's a trap! I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rolo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay. No, it's a trap! The fucking trap!
Rolo was safe.
No!
A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits.
Yo, what's with that voice? Book, what's with that voice? Piece of tarp! Piece of tarp!
Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Right? That's not an ominous title at all. Okay. Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rolo. Looking for words. The hyena's still Gran. No! Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him. So I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. It turns out Rolo is safe and sound. That was the beginner's guide to gardening. It won't let us interact with it anymore. It was like one of the first things you interacted with when you first met Gran. Okay. Let's go up the stairs.
Luca was alone.
I knew it! I knew that fucker was lying!
The house was empty.
So Gran's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess.
Luca was sitting by the pond.
Oh, we're having another dream! We're having another dream!
Listening to small waves lap against a rock.
We're having another vision, y'all.
His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass.
The fuck?
"We're fishing with bees?"
We found the bees!
Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one."
I mean, I caught a fish with a feather. I'm sure we could use honey. I was able to use a freaking sticky hand.
Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb.
How did he not get stung?
Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple.
Interesting choice. There was only bees. You just told me we were fishing with bees.
The wrong choice, but I respect it.
Yo! We made the wrong choice. He's telling us. Fuck! This is another bad end. Fuck! Bad end number 4.
The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go." Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run." The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet.
What the fuck?
"Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean?" The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
It's SOSing again.
His eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rolo?
Faintly, he could hear Rolo amongst the noise.
Luca! Rolo, is that you? Luca! There? Rolo, it's the middle of the night. Luca! Thank God! Listen! I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here?
Rolo's voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? It took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda? They seem more interested in... for now, at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Kerr, no! I can translate this. No, that's a sneaky motherfucker. Don't trust him. He's a hyena. Hold on, someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Rolo? Rolo, where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for a response, his pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. It's getting worse. Can barely hear you.
Rolo's voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control! You need to... The treehouse! The treehouse!
With that, the signal died for good.
What's he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna! He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal! Rolo, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Okay.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching.
Hide!
He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Oh, well, there's Gran. So, y'all understand our roles? You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Cam, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with Eris Valentine. She's starting a rebellion. Yo! You remember? Okay. In that last ending, you remember how we heard that boom? What if that was them? What if they accidentally caused a nuclear winter? Her resources would have come in her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. That's what the phone call was. Okay. So okay, so in the timeline where Rolo is missing, the next morning we're having breakfast and she gets a phone call and she's like, I gotta go. And then she tells Luca, don't leave. Like, she like basically like changes and she's like, you know, I was talking out my ass about the nuclear winter, right? I mean, I don't know. Maybe they started like a chemical reaction or a chain reaction or some shit. I don't fucking know. Unless they couldn't stop it in time, maybe that's what perennial harvest meant by our harvester weights. They were gonna harvest all of our bodies. And they froze us all somehow. And maybe they're trying to stop it and they didn't get there in time. Man, I feel smart. Mr. Freeze! Oh, okay, so anyways. So, but in the timeline where we were in before this, she has us go deliver jam. And when we leave, she makes a phone call. Maybe it was Eris she was calling. And then, and then the mayor asks Eris why she needed a yellow suit. Maybe she was gonna ask Eris to like sneak in or like use a hazmat suit and get somebody to sneak in and like spy. No, I'm having fun, sir. Conspiracy theories. This is the best part. Plans change. How's Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Get to the chopper! Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. Ran. Why are you meeting with Mrs. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? She knows. Holy fuck! What the fuck? Batgirl, why? Why? That... Gah! Okay, that's a funny picture. Dawn, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your Gran enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seemed organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your Gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? We got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiriam Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified. Or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out? Yeah, I'm gonna stake out here for a bit longer. See you, Luke. Nah! Did you see how she kind of went down? Like the I've got my eyes on you kind of look? Goonies all over again. Okay. I gotta get to the treehouse. Whoa, wait, what's this? That's Solomon. I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid. Did anybody see you? I don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough to just rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank, though. In situations such as these, odd is good.
The two boys shared a mischievous grin.
Ooh, Solomon's getting in on some pranking action. Can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. Yeah, this sign over here. It's covered up for some reason. I don't know what it's supposed to say. Any new tackle? Any new bait?
Luca placed a sinker on sometimes the best.
All right. Bye, Ghost Dad. Rolo? Rolo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rolo. Mr. Kerr said you were all right. What happened out there? Dang it, Rolo, where are you? Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
His jacket's gone! His jacket that was on the hammock is gone! I've got weapons in here, so you better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? What? You don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a
Is it
moment,
Iggy?
trying to place the deafened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
I'm a monster. Yeah, the dude we chucked into the goo. He stole our jacket. Motherfucker, why'd you steal my jacket? And now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me! This is all your fault!
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
Aww. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second, and I get to be like this forever? There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day. With his positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Weep Wood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca! Luca! Rolo? It's not safe, Luca! Rolo, where are you? The treehouse! I'm at the treehouse, Rolo. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe! They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from it. Who said they were going to the treehouse? The clipboards! What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do, but it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Crap, they found me! Luca, what's happening? Don't panic. You stay here and I'll see what they want. There's so many red pandas. What? Save my red pandas. They're being brainwashed. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They're saying the same stuff, but with the creepy knob cranked to 10. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run!
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rolo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
I knew it! Never trust a fucking hyena! Iggy, there you are! You gave all of us a heck of a scare. Go away, just leave me alone! Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry though, we're here to help. Help? Then why are you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him, he's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rolo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is! Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. That's a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why, because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Ooh, Jojo, thank you. Water. Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling, ah! Freaking hyenas, right, Lily? Hey, ZZ. Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rolo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite the pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Ooh! Do we want to fight or do we want to flight? What do we want to try first? Do we want to try fighting or do we want to try running? Piss on them from above? Fight, bitches? Alright, let's fight them.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left.
Fight first, the smart move is to run. Okay, you're right, Roxy, that's probably the right answer. We already beat up Iggy.
He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rolo sends his regards. Hey! That was uncalled for, more than a little rude. And just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
End this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As
So much for
the
fighting.
began to slowly advance on the treehouse. Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end. That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here.
Mom, you don't have to tell me, okay? I just wanted to know what happens. Okay. Let's run.
Luca drew himself up.
So
and
much for
decided to take
fighting.
the
You gave me a
only
rope to
option
climb.
he
Yeah,
had left.
right?
Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck
It worked!
true and
Hell
taut.
yeah! Get the fuck out of there! Wow, I can't believe that worked. You and me both, kid. Hey, Mr. Kerr? We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. Ugh, fine. We know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket.
Hey, you guys!
The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice.
Man, are we to die here too? Like freaking Before Dawn style?
In fact, it was ice.
Great, we just broke their backs. Now they're dead too. God damn it.
Chapter 5. Signs.
Oh, maybe they're not dead.
They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost him. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. That looks okay. You know where the house is? Doesn't this look like... Luca! Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo Care. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful. He killed his mom! They are the book! Oh, hell yeah!
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. Okay, but yeah, doesn't this look... Didn't that look like the... I'm not tripping, right? That looked like the thing that leads to his dad's little grave spot, except there's no tree. What the fuck?
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow.
Nah, they all sound like me. You remember the dream with the fishing in the ice?
Two faint seams were
Oh,
visible
yeah.
along the surface.
A manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like it. What's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? It's the dudes in the suits! Meh. Still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. There's a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. What? Okay, this is weird, because it looks like this looks like, okay. What's all this? Hard to say with all this snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out letters under there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into Weepwood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. It's 4 degrees Fahrenheit. Holy shit, that's cold. Can I throw it at you? Nah! I want to throw it at Iggy. Can I throw it at Iggy? No, it won't let me.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
What the fuck? Did we enter an alternate dimension? What the fuck? This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines. How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? The first Beacon Pines? I guess we got turned around. Where did all this snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. I mean, Iggy's not wrong there. Well, yeah, what's up, Widow? Yeah, it looks like they mirrored it. Like they just like flipped the picture vertical, like horizontal. 4 degrees isn't an arc. Well, I mean, if you're a kid and you've never experienced 4-degree Fahrenheit weather, you'd probably call it an Arctic hellscape. I'm Canadian. The puddle we fought at before. It was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. 4 degrees Fahrenheit in the Carolinas would be for many. I'm Californian, that would be a hellscape to me. Yeah! Dude, being born and raised in California, now that I live on the East Coast, I can't even handle when it like gets like 20. When it's like 20 degrees, I'm like, fuck this shit. Okay, so the goo. So maybe that is what they're. But maybe we're in like a alternate universe where Kerr was able to get that bomb off and destroy the town. And this is what happens after we get frozen, like from like that last ending where we all froze. Maybe this is what happens after. Maybe we see what happens afterwards. We're like in the future or some shit. I'm taking this with me. Oh, it won't let me. Well, fuck. Yeah, look, there's the house. This would have led to...
The fencing glistened. Each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like the stuff they put up around Weepwood. The stuff who put up? I don't know. Oh look, there's the chemicals. This stuff look familiar to you? It looks like the barrel near the puddle I, shed me into. Yeah. We must be in the future somehow. Maybe the Weep Woods is like magic or some shit. And it's taking us to the future to show us what's gonna happen if we don't find the answer. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush.
I still believe this was the first Beacon Pines. But if it was the first, how is everybody second? But if there's a second Beacon Hill, how does nobody remember that there was a first one? And if Kerr came into Beacon Pines after the Foul Harvest, how would he have caused the winter and managed to keep everybody in the dark about them being in a not Beacon Pines? Chemicals, so it couldn't be from a previous town. No. That's why I'm thinking like we're in the future. Because we had that bad ending where we heard the boom and then everything got covered in ice. So I feel like we must be in the future when Kerr was able to cause the boom, and this is what happened. We're seeing the results of what happened. I mean, we're having visions with our dad, and we got a book talking to us. I feel like magic must exist. If Luca's having visions with his dad, and we have a book talking to us, I feel like magic must be involved somehow. They built it in the old town. Everything goes to shit. New town built, new building built shortly after. But then, how does nobody remember? You're a wizard, Luca, says a grumpy tall giant from behind. Okay, so if that's true, how did they get everybody out of town long enough to make them forget that this is where town is? Unless they were all drugged. But then how do you replicate an entire town? That would take like months. Life is Strange kind of thing. Lots of money. But why? I guess that's the more important thing. Why? What's so special about this place that would make a company want to spend that much money to recreate an entire town and drug all the residents and make them think that they're still in the town that got destroyed by somebody else? Plot twist, the men in the yellow suit were the town folks all along. Test subjects? Oh. Ooh, maybe. Clones? I mean, yeah, we know, I think those are clones. I think the red pandas are clones. They act like clones. So I'm going with the clone theory for them. And we know pervert dog guy, Numcreed? Was that his name? Mr. Numcreed? The guy that runs the general store? Who has the hots for Granny? We know he's in cahoots with Kerr because he pushed us down into the phone booth that turned into basically an elevator that took us to our death. And the dad said something about the source. You remember when the first vision and we were like, where are we? And the dad said the source. Maybe this is the source. Maybe this is what the dad was talking about. I know, it's the Matrix. No, it's 14. This is the 5th shard. We're actually still in Final Fantasy 14. We're just in the 5th shard. Or whatever shard is left. I forget which shards are available.
He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. We only know about the 1st and the 13th, really, yeah. Or everyone has been dead this whole time, and you're just manifestation of latent psychic energies exploring the many paths that led to your death, so you can cope and move on. Ooh, maybe that would be interesting. Well, if it was the future, that would not be the source. It would create a paradox. Maybe that's what caused this. Maybe that's what's causing the quote-unquote Arctic hellscape. Is a paradox, like space with Markiplier. The paradox is what's causing the book? Ooh, maybe. No, sir, I am a meat popsicle. Oh my god, Lily. You can look all you want. I quit. Hey, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Everyone is animals in this town. Perhaps outside of this town, people aren't animals. Ooh, maybe. Maybe the experiment was turning everybody into animals. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky.
Nah, Lily. I mean, I'm really curious too.
He let out a long, foggy breath.
Especially now, because why the fuck are there 2 Beacon Pines? I want to fucking know what the hell's going on. You get to exit and the theme for New Horizons starts to play.
Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
The way the snow covered everything over, it's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Jeez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
Something to do. Oh my god. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together. Laughing. Calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Huh. It must be raining out here. Tish was the rhinoceros that just said, yup. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
Oh, we should probably try to get some sleep. I'm not crying, you're crying. Today is a terrible day for rain, y'all. Well, let's lay low for now. Tomorrow, we'll get to the bottom of all of this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca. Yeah. I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
Aww. When it comes to the worst days of my life, this one wasn't half bad. Oh, poor Iggy! How dare this game make me feel for the asshole? Grave of the Fireflies. When do they eat? Where's the food? Oh, there's the food. It's in my dream.
Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face.
Oh, it's him again! It's his future self!
The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials.
Amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials? Yo, maybe Potential's right. Maybe they did. All right, Potential.
Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch.
I feel like what that doppelganger said is a clue. Amazing the facades one can build if given the right materials. You were talking about like the town being remade. Like it seems like that's what he's hinting at.
The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. No, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting.
Uh-oh.
Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister.
Uh-oh. Re-emerging memories. Never a good thing.
He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people.
There's a sickness in this town? What?
I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you.
Yo! The dad found out some shady shit was going down. Oh, he got offed. Someone offed him.
Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this.
Sharper was doing shady shit to people. Yo! Oh, the heiress must be working with Kerr. Oh! Yo! You remember when they said about the yellow hazmat suit? What if the yellow hazmat suit was being worn by the dude that kills us in the first bad ending? What if she's been working with Kerr to try to like kill off all of us because we know too much? And like Gran and that squirrel dude, they're like trying to find a way to like save us. And the book is the mom, and the paths are being written by the dad, and they're trying to help. What if the dude who killed you in your first bad ending was your dad? Whoa.
Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes.
That's an interesting word to say when you're having a fight.
What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile.
Yeah, the dad was dead. But maybe it was the person that killed the dad.
Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere. Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise.
Oh, why did you make a promise you can't keep, you motherfucker?
With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
Aw, man. Dad got offs for knowing too much. Fuck.
A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall.
And then he went out for milk and a pack of cigarettes. The mom seemed to have an inkling that he would get killed, because she told him she didn't want to lose him. And what about our son? So he seemed to know that what he was doing could probably kill him, and he did it anyways, because he wanted to stop whatever Sharper was doing that made people sick. But why did Walt know that people were sick? We don't know a whole lot about the dad. I mean, he had a stethoscope, so I guess he was a doctor, huh? Yeah, because of the stethoscope, huh? So, as a doctor, he would know that some shady shit's going down. So maybe that first bad ending in the timeline, the heiress got a hazmat suit and gave it to the person that killed the dad and the mom, that works for Kerr, and sent them to the building. Maybe? Damn it, Jim, I'm a Twitch watch, not a game guesser. Okay. What the why is there somebody out here?
It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head.
What?
From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me!
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
This, what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt anybody. Anybody? Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me. You...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-hatted, scarfy-necked, furball. Uh-huh. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. But, psh. Oh, you didn't hurt nobody. Gotcha. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's just all calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. He's the hitchhiker from the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Hello, friend. Great. How about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Oh, very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait. Do you live here? She has no tell. She's very ill prepared. You might say that. So, you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. All right, that does it. Look, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here, one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here. Yeah, apparently it's a he.
Deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Emmett? Is that you? Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place.
What the fuck? What the fuck is up with this thing?
Cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood? Or we teleported to some alternate universe? Or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Well, he wasn't wrong. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pine. He was right! Potential was right! Potential's a genius! Nat is promoted. Captain Nat Obvious. You both grew up here. But the town you've called home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. But a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed. To pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion, even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane.
Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably.
So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover...
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
the source. He said the words! He knows about the source! Why'd you say the source like that? Why, indeed.
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they could.
He looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home. Oh shit, that really was the place where his dad... Oh no!
As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weepwood. Why did he give Iggy a way out and not Luca?
Chapter 6. The Source. Nat Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived.
What the fuck is this gnat mouse?
He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more.
He's a new Mo.
As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle.
I'm told this only has 7 chapters. Ooh.
Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to Perennial Harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
Yep, we're back here.
Luca stopped dead in his tracks.
So that's why the tree's gone. The tree's gone because they moved it.
The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone, in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide. $259K. Fall off distance, still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. Fallout? What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who loved them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Nah, what the fuck? Weirdo. Here I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some advice.
Iggy gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? It must be a nuke. Sitting here in the snow, crying like some pushover. Who you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What'd I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you, acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah! Karen and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to Perennial Harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. And what if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. Hell yeah, let's kick some ass! Okay. It can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rolo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Aw, shucks, now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Puts shades on the boys and digs out the bad boy 80s music. Hey, Tulio. We're good. We're getting to the good stuff in Beacon Pines. You're a hyena. We don't care. Also, as to why they did it, yeah, we gotta figure out why they set off a nuke. Okay. Time is of the essence. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. Why did you bury it under a tree? That's a long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop, and you guys pissed me off for some reason or another. How's your week been so far, Tulio? Lily, we found out that they moved the tree, that his dad's grave is actually here, and they're gonna go find the source.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Hey, Sonnen. Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. Though I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Aw. Well, hopefully I'll be able to keep you company long enough. How you doing, Sonnen? Sorry, but you should have seen the look on your faces. Rolo got grounded for months. Which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried him under that tree. But when I came back for him later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found him and tossed him.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out, it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who's in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Ugh, comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast-off, loser. That's right. Yeah, I'm starting to grow fond of Iggy. Lucas getting some lessons in being a sass. What the fuck? Cricket. Just like this whole stinking place. I got a word out of that. There's the hole where we're... Oh, maybe that is where he is. Okay, can't go that way. I want to see if there's like any other explorable places before I continue. Nope, can't go up. Okay. Oh shit!
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Luca, go down the hole! Ew! Echo! 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 Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source! This is the source! What the fuck? This is the source? It's a dang hole? How do we smash a hole? You can pick your friend, you can pick your hole, you shouldn't pick your friend's holes. Oh fuck! Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. He has a boomstick! Kerr! Where's Rollo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. He has a boomstick, and the boomstick from earlier? Who has a boomstick? Flash freeze in the tree? Iggy? Oh, he got his fireworks back in the box. Iggy got the boomsticks. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, there's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean, you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh, heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. He's the hitman! He's the fucking hitman! Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and and others are simply obstacles along the way.
Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey.
The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happens to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras, ready for your curtain call.
We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you.
Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change! Oh no! There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking?
Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do something regrettable.
Joke's on you, regret is one of my specialties. Sorry. Joke's on you, regret is one of my specialities. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole?
Nothing at all.
You're a terrible liar.
I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar.
That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool!
Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You can all head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down.
What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Hell yeah, Iggy, let's go! Ooh. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away.
No!
But in the struggle, they both tumbled over the side.
No!
Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped.
No!
His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child! What have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back.
What channel do I use?
It doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening.
If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself.
If he lets go, we both die.
I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it.
Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Dum 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 dum. Ruppity dum dum.
Wow, can you believe this guy?
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too.
Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't gonna kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no!
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. 2 birds with 1 stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Oh no! Luca had no choice but to... We know the right answer is accept. I'm gonna do this one first because we know this is the back ending. The back ending. We know this is the bad ending, so we'll do this and then we'll cry. I can't cry yet. Not yet.
Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out.
Bitch, I was already crying. Throw it at Kerr.
We need help.
I was getting there. I was about to cry. It stopped right before I started crying.
It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clip.
But my nose is like already starting to get like stuffy from like wanting to cry.
Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away.
The founder?
A swarm of hands overpowered.
What if
Luca.
none creates the
last thing he saw
founder?
before a cloth bag was pulled over his head.
Or no, it's probably
was the
Eris.
defeated look on Iggy's face.
Oh no!
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. No offense, Ma. Okay. Time to cry. Fuck.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
It's a good day for rain. Good. No! Fuck!
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Oh my god. Oh. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. What the fuck? Curious. Oh, but of course. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How?
Tempest liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the hole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. Shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
The boom! Someone put something in there and it was too strong. And it caused ice. It'll take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. Yeah, that must be what happened at the treehouse. Somebody put something in the hole, and it caused a reaction that ended up freezing everything. If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my own way. That was Iggy's boomstick. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked
I
past.
just got goosebumps. I just got fucking goosebumps.
Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in...
What? What? There's a to be continued?
Beacon Pines, Pines Harder. Revenge served cold.
What? Why is the 2 and the dashes? Why are the 2 and the dashes purple?
Second time's a charm?
Charm, the dashes, and the 2 are in purple. Somebody write this down. I bet you it's going to come in handy in the future.
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy.
Right, Ma?
No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels.
Nah.
Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Okay. Well, shit. I told you, never-ending story, right? Angelina, hey! Pizza party! Yay, pizza party!
For the thighs.
Ooh!
While we do an ara ara.
Hello?
For the thighs, 'cause the thighs are awesome. Look at her.
Ara!
Love it. Love this so much. Like, she's just so fresh.
Nah! I want an actual calzone now, damn it, it's all your fault. I mean, that's my job. How was your stream, Vangelina? Also, hi everybody! I'm Cal. I am a Red Panda Tot, and we are playing Beacon Pines. And we just got another bad ending. It trolled us. It made me think I was reaching the end, and then it trolled me. And we just lost Iggy! Ugh! Hey, N4! Happy Wednesday, you guys! Okay, so we did this one. We're going back. Okay, we've done those ones. We've done that. We've done that. Done that. Okay, the only one we've got left is this one. This is the only one we haven't done yet. The sky answered for him as the clouds above began to... Shame looked like it had one choice. Yeah, but... Oh, hold on.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
It doesn't rain! Sure, you can meet Rolo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rolo I'd tell him about...
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promised you'd tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you've got to tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah! Okay. It looks like we need another word because this one doesn't have an ending yet. This path still goes, but we're missing a word. Because shame is all there was. So we need another word for this one. Yeah, they had... This is when... This is the one where Luca escapes the man in the yellow suit and is able to save himself and then meets back and has dinner with with her family. Yeah, Shane was being flushed down the phone booth and dying.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. Oh shit. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. That's Eris Valentine. Oh, there's the suit. Who's she talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I'm talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything? I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. So she's not working with Kerr, she's working against him. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady, but that's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Family. Grandma! Wait, Widow, did you know? Did you spoil? Widow, no spoilers! No spoilers! I will sick Tom on you. But you did call it. Okay, so the heiress. So that's who she made the phone call to. She made the phone call to the heiress. Okay.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Vex stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night. Chapter 5. What big ears you have.
What?
Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
Dun dun dun! What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran. Yeah. Okay, well. I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. Holy shit balls! Will it let me go up here? Oh, nope. Can't go up there. Rip. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Or maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it.
Absolutely. If you'll just sign here, acknowledge everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash.
Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name.
I had to remember what voice I gave him.
Snapped.
There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Hi, Mr. Nuncreed.
Luca, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give them a good hard bop right in the kisser.
Yeah, it's a tuba. Oh, Grant tells me just to keep away from the clipboards.
That's good, that's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark out here to be wandering on your own.
Inserts Krong's personal theme from New Groove when he's Yeah, he's the one that killed us. He's in cahoots with the harvest. Okay, she has something new to say. The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is, the figure intoned, are you prepared to live with the truth? What? Oh, we got some shit coming. No, that's an alligator. I like Beck. Beck's a cat. That's an alligator. My headcanon is that's us. That's us reading the book. We're in the story. And we're talking about the book as we're reading the scenes unfold. Another day, another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the Perennial Harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. Can't wait. Okay, real quick. Can I go down here? I can. Is there anything I can see down here? I must hit the watermelon! It's melon time. There's always time for a melon beat. Is there anything for me to find? No, okay. So we can go this way. Okay, but we can't go in. Okay. That table was incorporeal. It was all an elaborate ruse!
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely.
Good night, Tulio. I hope you were able to sleep.
Couldn't have done it without you.
The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that.
Nonsense.
That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she has been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she?
He does. Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. He's the mayor. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass on my thanks to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You're darn tootin' he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival. All of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agricultural business? Seeds. Seeds. Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. An explosion. And a boomstick. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the tree house is just a little further on from here. So what's your buddy Rollo like? Rollo? He's Rollo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. About damn time you tell me what this foul harvest thingy is. It's a kind of long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big butt. You could say they were the big shit in town. Good one, Widow. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine just suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water, or air, or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Yeesh. The next year the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. Did I follow the rogue story? Like the Final Fantasy XIV rogue? I take it Rola's farm got the short end of the stick. Yep, for some reason, their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. Oh no, we haven't. We haven't followed the Rogue story. The Beacon Pines Reborn initiative? Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater? That's how they did it! That's how they were able to remake the town! They shipped everybody out to the hotels! Yeah. Holy shit! We'd better get going. Bingo! About time! I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rolo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rolo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah? While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. What the fuck are you doing, Rolo? Night Gray. What the fuck? He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Rolling up the window. It's a car door. The front door is a car door. What is that? Aha! Oh, you're moving. What the hell? Okay. Where'd you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess? Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in on about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters. I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. How'd you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Ares Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rolo let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So, let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse.
You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit, and then you saw your gran in the same suit talking to Ares Valentine? Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kind of awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your gran, and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. It'd been years since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way, but are we sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something. And Pa always says, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. Abso-fucking-lutely, yeah. Gran is a space ball? If my Gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. Oh, I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. And we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in. Don't quote your dad.
Chapter 6.
Okay, well, we've got another chapter 6.
Secret lair.
Secret lair? What the fuck?
Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows.
I do like Beck.
Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
What time is it? I'm coming. Hold your damn horses. Rollo, what on earth is that? The ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear? Yep, whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
Wuta. If I were a Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Hey, son. Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Ooh, stretch, thank you. The jam does seem like the most logical explanation, because why else would she be making so much fucking jam?
Thank you for the
coughed
stretch,
as
son.
A veil of dust hit his
Welcome back,
face.
Potential. Potential, you were right! Potential, you fucking called that shit! Oh, and we just found out in this timeline how they managed to keep it a secret. Perennial Harvest shipped everybody out to another town and hold them up in a hotel for a week while they quote-unquote decontaminated the groundwater. So that's how they built the second town, is they did it over the week that everybody was gone. And then everybody came back and just apparently didn't realize that they were not in the same place. I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Like in Blazing Saddles? Is that something that happened in Blazing Saddles? Eureka! She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rollo. Drat, it may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? But they only made the fronts of the buildings? I know, I'm trying. I'm trying. Is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Cinder, hi!
Yes.
Hi, everybody!
Upstairs. Upstairs. Get up!
How was your stream?
Up the stairs. Can I push at least down the stairs? Hold on. I gotta push up and down. Jesus.
No. Nah, going up slowly.
It's going up slowly. Okay, we just gotta make it out the door, everybody. Hey.
Ooh, how was it? Is it fun?
As I have said many times before, so many times, I'm not part tree. I'm part of the forest.
These nerds were trying to push me off while I was in the bathroom.
It was close.
It was so close.
That was very close.
Started a little sooner, could have done it.
Nice. Well, hi everybody, I'm Cal. I am a red panda tot, and we are playing Beacon Pines. It's a horror game disguised as a cute choose-your-own-adventure. And right now, we're trying to find out what Gran is hiding, because we found out Gran's doing some sneaky stuff. Yeah, not scary, more like disturbing, but not like I feel like this is more like a psychological thriller versus like an actual horror, but it is spoopy. Hey, Fleeting. The closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first. No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I am going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush? It's freaky, that's what it is. True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she's always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Oh yeah! They said, the narrator said that the only thing Gran brought with her was the hutch. All right, Rolo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rolo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Lily. This is when Mikey gets chunked to break the picture? Yeah. Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey! Let me just yank on this random teacup and...
Beth pulled on one of the teacups. It slanted forward with a hollow click.
You were hoping for
hutch
cookies?
began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Secret door! Seems like your gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret lairs. Evil masterminds and superheroes. I really thought it was gonna be in the closet and we were gonna have to do some sort of like way to like get the key from grandma and then check the closet and then like the truth would be in there. I was thinking that. We discovered an underground lab. So which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. What? Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe? Walter White Granny edition? Oh! Oh, maybe Walter told his mom about what was happening. And now she's coming to find out who killed her kid and exact her revenge. Oh, wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. Well, the dad's name is Walter. I know, but the dad's name is Walter. She did say family to Eris Valentine, yeah. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. Yeah, okay, I remember. I just thought it was funny that you guys said Walter White, because Walter is Luca's dad's name. And it would stand to reason that Gran would be his mom. And Gran walks in, aw shit. Wait, what? Okay. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution, explosive, and jam jars? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your gran making? She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs. Right? Only one way to find out.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
There's our missing word. Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar. And ink? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Mrs. Fratelli. A grand jamgram? It says, last night I used the disguise Eris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Spark Plug is a go. I know what caused I know what caused it. I was right. No one once quoted Liz. Spark Plug. Spark Plug ignites. She's in a hazmat suit, scouting a location, and we found out what happens if you put anything like fire in the source hole. I bet you she went down there and investigated the source. I bet you that's what it is. I bet you she knows about the source. And they think that blowing it up will stop it, but they don't know that by doing that, they cause a giant cascade because they don't know what we know from Nat. And boom, no more laundry. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So more of a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. Okay. Oh look, I can punch the little thing. Oh, come on, give me a word. Why does a watermelon give me a word but not this? I should get punch. Give me punch. I deserve a punch word. Give me a punch word, come on. You could have been somebody. You could have been a contender. Lily. No, don't punch me. Okay.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town. Interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? 'Cause I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncrete has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My moms are both on here. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. I don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter.
First of all, Roxy, I agree. Second of all, what the fuck? There's a folder labeled after his dad.
For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages.
Yep, doctor confirmed.
He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of the preeminent scholar in dense documents and cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page.
Okay, I do like that.
Holding up a monocle.
Here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
Creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Oh! Mr. Nuncreed was the lab? Nuncreed has to be the mastermind. Wait.
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something else.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. Exasperated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean, enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit!
Luca slammed the drawer shut.
Aww. Dude, what the fuck is going on in this town? Holy shit! Okay. He walked off to get a pack of cigarettes and some milk. RIP. F's in the chat, fam. That's when his attack got offed, yeah.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Yeah, because this is the timeline where Luca doesn't have the dream where he remembers what happened that night. This looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. I mean, true, Roxy. I expect nothing less. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town. And if we follow it...
Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger.
It leads right to
He jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square? That's the fountain in the middle of town. Oh, I bet you this is a map of the original Beacon Pines, because the fountain is where the hole is. What a weird place to hide treasure. Well, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the the end of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. So it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. Rolo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Gulp. Did you just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Fucking Rolo. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival! Not if we stop her. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was what? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall.
The door is open. I know, like, at least try to hide. Like, there's not many places to hide, but at least try. Like, hide behind the barrels or some shit.
Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
A male voice?
Oh.
Hello? Yo, that's the squirrel dude. What's his face? The squirrel with the glasses. Was it Tollimer? Was that his name? Mr. Tollimer? Or Talimer? Or a clipboard? No, but look, it has what looks like glasses. And the pandas don't have glasses. But like, where his head is, it looks like the edge of glasses. The fruit stand guy, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's the squirrel dad.
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Yoo-hoo! I'm not here to hurt anyone. I'm just here to help. Just...
At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh. Guess it's nothing.
Rolo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rolo, don't!
It was too late. Rolo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Playmate chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rolo tackled the man to the ground.
Rolo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me. But there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rolo, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
Flaming chicken coop! You sure clobbered him good, Rolo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rolo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver!
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver.
In
Still
stereo.
unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped
That's now the
heavily in
new
a
Leroy
shabby old
Jenkins.
chair.
Flaming chicken coop! Ooh, we're on to chapter 7. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old
His
chair.
hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house.
Oh yeah, we found out Iggy was the one that blew up the chicken coop with his primo fireworks.
After some deliberation, it was decided.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop, or hard cop. Why do I feel like neither of these is the right one? Okay, we'll do chill. Go hard? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Pull, baby! Go Chard. I should just go Charizard. Good cop Charizard. All right, I gave you guys 2 minutes to Charizard. Go both. We'll see. We'll do whichever one wins the poll first. I have a feeling neither of these is probably the right answer. Oh my god, potential! If you can go Charizard cop, always go Charizard cop. Yeah, that's my thinking. Oh my gosh. Like, this shows up as horror in Steam, but I'm not really seeing the horror. There's thriller and suspense, but I'm not really seeing horror. Always go hard when they're bound and tied. Honestly, Roxy, I don't think either of them is right. I don't feel like either of these would be the right one. I think so. I don't think hard would be the right word. And I mean, okay, if you think about this logically, there's 3 of them, right? Obviously, one of them is going to play the chill cop, and one of them's going to play the hard cop. So there has to be a third one for the third person to play whatever that one is. So there has to be a third word. So I don't think these ones are the right words, but I feel like there should be a third one because there's 3 of them there. But that's where my head is right now. That's why I don't think these are the right ones. I feel like whatever the third word is going to be, that's going to be the right word. And if I'm right and they're doing this for each of the kids, once we know who does the chill cop and who does the hard cop, we'll know which kid is left, and that will probably be the word that they do. Okay, so let's do hard.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times.
Okay, so Rollo's gonna do the hard cop.
Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, 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 Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now, hold on. Let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or... well, let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall.
Oh my god.
He slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You've tied me down. How on earth can I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk! Spill the beans! What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran? Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good lord.
He shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's where...
His voice faded to a whisper.
The town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
Definitely don't think this was the right word. I don't think this is the right word.
Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think he went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we'd better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that town was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about this source thing, Kato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. Okay, I'm gonna tell you why I don't think this is the right word. He was crying, which means he's very delicate. So I feel like there's gonna be a word that allows us to talk to him more, and he'll give us even more info because he doesn't pass out from fear. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we worked hard on it. Aren't you a little young to be a librarian? Oh, Kato hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Mrs. Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. What more can a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you and Rolo. I can't put you any higher on the waitlist for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sort of don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading, but they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8.
There's a chapter 8? I thought there was only 7 chapters.
6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of these asinine death records. Rollo Carter lived a full and wonderful life till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really? That's the best you got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like...
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey. We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name, Beck? In the obit? J. Hartford. From the Brookville Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name. Juniper Hartford. What the fuck? It's a fake gran! Maybe there are two J. Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your gran is 6 feet under 3 towns over, then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
What about the fake granny? Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap, Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering. He held perfectly still, tempering his breath.
Oh shit!
Closely.
At least they can say they were staying out of trouble. They were at the library. I mean, true. But oh shit, Granny's there. Okay, but she's asleep.
His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
You gotta be quiet. Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace.
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
Oh shit. What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. We're gonna do Chill Cop. I want to see where this path leads, and then we'll do Chill Cop.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
Luca, why are you eating the jam? It had freaking ink in it! I'm afraid your jam delivery will be delayed.
He flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. I'm just getting some practice in case I gotta punch a granny out. Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Oh shit, she's gone! Go to bed. Play it cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Oh no, it was for Mr. Nuncreed! Oh shit! Oh shit! Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca
Oh
groaned
shit!
and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The room? Well, he went to sleep. Holy shit. For fuck's sake. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? She dragging him? Rest now, and let me handle everything. She didn't take him out!
Chapter 9.
Dude, there's a 9th chapter?
A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
Hey Pirate, 9 total I think. Watched my friend play it. Oh!
Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival! Dude! Nuncreed deserves it! Just been lurking for a few, playing 14. Nice. I just want to see if there's like anything. No? Okay. Imagine lurking, right, Ben? Like, who lurks? Is there anything down here? Anything new? No? Alright, hold on. Let me get some practice in, you guys. I'm gonna have to punch somebody. I know it. I know it. I'm gonna have to punch somebody. I gotta practice. I gotta get good. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, let's go. I'm just curious. So, he somehow didn't realize that his dad's grave was further away? Because this wasn't there in the original town. Ooh, a Tonberry lurk! Wait. Ooh, I like that. Okay. Alright, let's go. Awesome. Anybody that likes Tonberries, I'm immediately a fan of. And Tom approves. Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. No, not this one. This one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa! Ho ho! Lie, devil. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. Hello, MJ. Welcome. More words. Yeah, we're enjoying it. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around, but haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone is gathered at the stage. Let's get moving.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Ahem. Is this thing... hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and... I suppose you already know that. Oh yes. Before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Hey, Tack! How was your stream?
Does anyone else do this part and think of Doug?
Doug? You fell just like all of us. Welcome to the club. How was stream? The timing was great. I'm 50-50. Sometimes I make it across and sometimes I don't. All right, Gus Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear for our mayor. Ooh, you have a job interview tomorrow? Good luck. What a great turnout. Aw, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Be ashamed to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of name cards out from his vest.
Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am damn gone thankful for it. Shove the whole jar. Oh yeah, for sure potential. That's his goal. His goal is to take over the town and take it from the Valentines. 100%. I have no doubt of that. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would forever change my life.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment. Someone give this man magic uke on the double. Change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I've learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. And so it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim.
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
A harvest awaits!
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end.
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything!
I hear you, Ma. I hear you.
Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again.
I mean, shit, Mom, it's okay.
No, I don't mean that.
That's right, Mom.
We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
I knew it! There's a third word! I knew it! I fucking knew it! I called that shit! I knew there would be a third word! I knew it! I knew there would be a third word because there was 3 of them. So one of these is gonna be fucking Luca doing the interrogation, and I bet you one of them's gonna be fucking Beck. Okay, we're gonna do chill. We need to stop Nana from blowing up the source. Exactly.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
Chill. I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times.
That means Beck is sly. Oh my god, I want to see that one. I want to see what Beck does.
Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell rung.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Tickle torture? Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rolo just got a little startled. Rolo's here?
Rolo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Not the tickle torture! Well, all right. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Hiram a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rolo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? If you'll just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town? An archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes?
Luca gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives? I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rolo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This'll all make sense in time.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
Uh-oh. You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past, indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought to...
Punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Light! Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rolo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here!
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there. And let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end.
Aw, shit, that's it? Rip.
Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement.
No shit, Sherlock. Sorry, Mom.
Back to the drawing board.
Okay, we're doing Sly now. I want to see Beck's performance.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation.
Sly cop.
Luca and Rolo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What? What's going on here? You're that Modewell girl. Please, call me back. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here to...
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
Destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good, there's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day, I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a Perennial Harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it. It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. Oh, that's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf. But all he ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rolo. Well, sure. But once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Oh my god. Fine, in the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21, N would be 14, D would be... Oh! It's an anagram! Nun Creed's Drugstore.
Luca and Beck looked at Rolo with amazement.
What the fuck? Rolo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Kren's new drugstore. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Of course, this is the one thing he's smart as fuck about. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Let's go! What the hell? You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? I think
Gus looked around nervously.
Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you can make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That's just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town's going to change, whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future, or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus. You will always just be a Gus. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children. We gotta talk to the alligator. Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. Huh. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. Oh shit, son! Okay. We gotta go over here. But first, come over here, guys. I gotta do something real quick. Okay. I'm good. I needed to get my watermelon thumping in. Oh shit.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Then where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have families to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh, yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. Well, he's right. It's locked. Gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. The phone booth! I bet you it's the phone booth! I bet you it's the fucking phone booth! I knew it! Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Kren's Nude Rug Store! I mean, Underground Secrets! The password!
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Uh-oh. All right, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground Secrets. Sounds like that did something. Great. Now what? I guess we...
The
Ah!
inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
We're in,
The air was
boys!
stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it! You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue number 12 were real? Frollo, at one point or another, you've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. Looks like each of these has something written on them. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Paul always said you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. This suit has a broken mask. So, have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? I bet you it's Nuncreed! Pervert Dog is the dude that was trying to kill us! We've at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like a Nuncreed and talks like a Nuncreed. That want to save for Ultima, but that need to throw shit every time I hit 1K. Ah! Oh, hail the lamb! Let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Rollo, what did you do? Nothing! I didn't even mow yet! What was that? Hide! Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here! Just get back! Shit. Shit. Shit! Awesome! You all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password. But they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now, I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All this. That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients, and I helped him.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Ugh. Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people, but the thing I could never get him to understand was it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know? My Gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square. The fountain? But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source. What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear gosh, she's gonna freeze us all! You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. That did not go how I expected. So... we're totally following him, right? Totally. Ah! See you on the other side. You good? Yep. I love this town. It does sound like a painful ride.
Chapter 8.
Oh shit, son!
The cold, hard truth.
Oh shit! I think we're on the right path, you guys.
Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
That was... intense? Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Oh shit, Rollo! Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got on any of us. It didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something up out here? The only way to find out, only one way to find out, I suppose. We gotta catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Okay, I just want to see something real quick. Will they say anything? They will not. Okay. Gotta check everything. This looks familiar. Yeah. Maybe we can clear off the snow. No time. Nuncreed's getting away. No! Let me take off the sign. Shit! It won't let me. Fuck! Let me throw a snowball at it! Okay, Lily. I hope you sleep well. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed on all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Oh, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Rollo, stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective? Kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. You never really had me, but you very much lost me there.
You get used to it. We should keep moving. You get used to it.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center.
Oh, Granny's got a boomstick!
He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town.
Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators.
Gran? What's happening?
Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing.
How could I possibly?
Kaz! Hi, cousin! N-A-N-U. Oh my god, thank you, Ben.
Careful. Be careful. Oh, I heard.
How was your stream?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this is my room now.
Welcome in, everybody.
It's my computer. This is my bed.
This is our house. You better get out of here, Katiana. Katiana Jones, are you related to Indiana Jones by chance? Literally unperturbed.
Do you have any cool tarot cards I could play with?
You made him read poetry? Also, Aika, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Hey, Divinity. Cal, Nanu was stealing my treasure. I mean, you deserve it for punting me, Raspberry. Nah. Hey, Zach.
Evidence I saw that. That's actually some good content I saw.
What did you see?
It's been good. So, welcome everybody. I'm Cal. I am a Red Panda Tot, and we are playing Beacon Pines. No punting, no bully, no bully. I'll have to show you her treasure chest sometime, Cal. I'm good. We're playing this game called Beacon Pines. It's like a thriller kind of game. And we're at a very tense moment where Granny is about to turn the whole town into a giant ice cube. And we're trying to stop her. Okay. So Granny doesn't trust this dude over here because this dude over here has been working for the bad guys. But he's been working for the bad guys so that he can protect the kids from this hole that has some sort of liquid that if you put too much energy into it, just turns everything into an ice cube.
How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? Ah! If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to effect change.
Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets.
Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge.
Uh-oh.
Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
And in the stillness, he began to weep or hum. Which one do we do? Are we gonna weep or are we gonna hum? Weep? Hum? Humming probably finishes the story for good. Okay. I do agree that I think hum is the right word. But I do want to see what happens if he weeps. So we'll do weeping and then we'll come back and do hum.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This'll all make sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall.
Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness. She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
Okay, cuz.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing to.
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
Yep.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca, her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers.
Ooh, look at the words on the edge. It's like all warped.
The end.
And the end is all warped.
Well, that was dire.
Yeah, no shit, Mom.
On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Sounds like a plan. All right, let's hum. It's time to hum.
And in the stillness, he began to hum.
It did look really fucking cool.
After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out.
Wait.
A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
Oh no! Grana's mom! Oh no! Grana's mom that got hit with the goo!
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
Throw Zach in. How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? They only call people who called me that or my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother, only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, buckaroo. Mom!
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone. You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca. But I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now. There's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus liquamen. There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that?
This man is a liar.
Excuse me?
I will not. This town has a dangerous secret, and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses.
You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible.
They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated...
Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to.
You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm.
This is growing tiresome. A little help, please.
Don't you all see? This festival is a sham. An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked.
Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof.
I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens?
We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable so that she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is...
That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Ah, the ever-tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party, but alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I'll take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You've done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
What? No! So you didn't see that coming? Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everybody look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Ha! Wonderful!
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard! I'm glad you're back, so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town! We ain't gonna let you get away with it again! Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr?
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward! Does anybody else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools? You people should be celebrating my return. You clearly lost without me. A shiv to the ribs. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I'm disappointed it would be an understatement. But, silence, Augustus, an adultus speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's all right, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where is Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense, the people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. Welcome back. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were just simply too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up! You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. And that goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest? Ha! You think that puffed-up blatherskite could have accomplished all of this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow. You've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire, at your service. Vounder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait. So this Bill Kerr was a Pat C this whole time? Now that Jessica's out in the open, wants to stop this town from rising up against you. Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Oh, the young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. The Bilker was a patsy, yeah. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought, but well worth it.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat, let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end.
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right?
We can't let Sharper win.
He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Okay. Aha! The final path! But there was another one that had a word somewhere. Actually, I think this is the only path that has the word. All right. We're going to Malice, baby! There was a malice lurking behind those eyes.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes, like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this all to be over. Of course, I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rolo at the treehouse.
Luca twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. Nope, I'm getting the fuck out of here. These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree, this is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It would be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
We gotta talk to the alligator. Oh, wise alligator, what does the Book of Fortune tell us? He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mama always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up. But my problems always seemed to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead. God damn it! I thought we were on the right path! Identify yourself, please.
Nellie Maldwell. I work here now.
I am unable to locate you on our staff roll.
Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done.
Hold, please. Clearance authorized.
Thank you.
Our harvest awaits. Whoa. You get a wrench to the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's junkin', Sonny. Evening, Jeff. Isn't it kind of late to be junkin'? I might as well ask the same thing at you. Nah. Find anything good? Ever since Perennial Harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. With this bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee cups. Well, I better get going. I didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. This dude is just forever sleeping. Ah! Okay, I can't talk to him. Do I have anything new for fishing? Ooh, we have a new word. Crooked. What's up, Roxy? Notice the infinity symbol in the perennial. Oh! an infinity symbol, isn't it? Oh. Oh.
Luca tied a bent nail onto the line. If all you have is a hammer...
All right. Bent nail, do your thing. It's a photo of you and Uncle Joseph. Let me see that. Huh. Look at those two young fools. How did it end up at the bottom of the pond? Who can say? Some things are just hard to explain. I miss Uncle Joseph. How come he doesn't come fishing with us anymore? He's busy with his new job at Valentine's. Excuse me. What's a new job got to do with him fishing with us? It's complicated. Like I said, some things are hard to explain. Nah, you're fine, Ike. Ike. Oh, I finished it. I got all the stuff. You're fine. I actually wanted to try ASMR back in the day. Like, I wanted to do ASMR, but... Well, that's quite a haul. Feels like a good time to pack up. Just a little bit longer. If things lasted forever, they might not feel as special, huh? I guess. I'll make you a deal, Buckaroo. Hey, Cal! How was your stream, Cal? Oh no! I'm sorry! It's only for a minute though, I promise.
Right when I throw down the... Oh, come on. It also moved rooms. Okay.
Oh, Roxy, that makes sense. You got the good okay ending? Oh, nice. Well, at least your ending was better than mine. Sim 3. We're doing more Beacon Pines. We're finally making some progress. I think we're on the final pass. Sims 4 is free now. Base game, yeah. Not gonna lie, Sims 3 infinitely better. Sims 3 was the best Sims in my opinion. Okay. Let's see what Dad's saying. If you ever feel like you need to talk about anything at all, you just say, "Let's go fishing," and I'll know what you mean. Like a secret password? Yep, top secret. Neat. What a perfect day. Yeah. Okay, so if I go out... Hey, Jetson. Have you seen Rolo come this way by any chance? Afraid not. As elusive as the fish in this here pond. Okay, now if I go in here and talk to him... Will it let me? No. Okay. So we got all the things that can be fished out. Rolo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo! Oh, maybe. Well, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace. Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse.
Okay, so we're back in the Rollo is missing timeline.
This
Nah,
time,
Nanu.
he knew exactly where to go.
That's alright. Nanu knows I can handle it. This time, he knew exactly where to go.
He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember.
I don't know. We don't know much about him.
Luca stood up and dusted himself off.
Huh.
He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket. A keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. You made me proud, Buckaroo. Luca turned to face him. Dad, what is this place? A warm grin grew across his father's face. A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together.
I think it's a dog.
Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. That's up to you. Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real? Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me. Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. And you? The doppelganger choked back tears. I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone. Does that make sense?
Gonna make me cry again.
Through his tears, Luca laughed. I think so. His father pulled him in for an embrace. Time to go, Buckaroo.
Oh.
Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
All right, we're on the final timeline, I think, you guys. Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open. Chapter 5. Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Stop right there. Or I'll... Sheesh, I know it's dark and all, but I figure you'd recognize me. Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Whoa, 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 take it easy. Oh, bye, Aika. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rolo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rolo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it really is you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rolo, only bigger, older, changed.
Ow! What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? Don't know. They threw a bag over my head. Why is he so calm about this? It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big. Look!
Rolo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower. But beggars can't be choosers. Rolo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet too? Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rolo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Rolo, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kind of tasted like licorice. I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped. Whoa, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we are gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome! Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger? Ha!
Rolo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey, fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rolo dove behind Luca.
Ah! Take cover! Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I don't know where else to go. So you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rolo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little old. I'll have you know this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry. You're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. She's like, all right, that's fair. You got me there. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rolo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rolo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rolo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay. So it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Okay. Just need to play it cool and hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing. I was just... come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of felt like a change. This is gonna take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. Talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart. This is one of her... Beck has two moms. Nellie, who got hired by Perennial Harvest, and Illord, I forget, who works for the Valentine estate. And they live in the little cottage out the side of the Valentine house.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight, her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck! He is! Him and his weird cult of personality. You are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. Place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains, you'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. Oh, yay, head pats, thank you! Uh-oh, Beck got herself grounded. Thank you for the head pats, cuz. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But... Alright, cuz, good night. Not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey. But that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more...
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Excuse me. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you're grounded? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. Great. Can we get back to the story now? The next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie Modewell seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? Her work must be complete before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she's finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the end game, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she'll either leave the office completely committed to Perennial Harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just a bit. Oh? It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline, and rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. No, Prescott is the name of the body that was dumped on Rollo and Luca in the timeline where Rollo didn't get kidnapped. Hey, VT. So in the timeline where Luca and Rollo investigated the fertilizer warehouse together, they heard the door about to open and they jumped into the dumpster. And the person in the yellow suit dumped a bag on top of them, and it turned out to be a body bag, and it had Prescott's name tag hanging out. And Luca ends up... Luca ends up, like, holding hands with what he thinks is Rollo, and it's actually Prescott's, like, zombified hand. Chin up, Bill. Tom is a friend, yes. You're only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like, actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. Now, as far as we know, Kara is the top banana at Perennial Harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the field. What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work as someone she respected. Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor, got loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? The creep on the radio said they were going to hold her there until then. So she's not coming out. We gotta go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this'll help. You have blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome map for my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline, we have an objective, we have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist. A child in the man in the body of a man. Oh my gosh. It is 4:16 in the morning. Fuck! I like want to keep going, but it's also 4:16 in the morning. You know what? Fuck it. We're going. We're going all the way, yo.
The heist.
If you guys will keep stick it in the long run with me, I'll go all the way to the end.
They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology.
No, Ben! Tell your cat you must stay up.
Not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout.
We gotta see what happens. We gotta follow this to the end.
By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time.
There's no time, Ben!
The festival was to begin in one day, and they each had their assignments.
All right, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me? Cordial is my middle name. Uh-huh. And how do you plan to explain your new...
He waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
Circumstance. She'll be so happy I'm alive, she won't even notice.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you're sure Ilona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie is in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. That leaves me with Jeff, then Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed. Okay. How many words are left? We haven't used incendiary. We haven't used crooked. We haven't used pungent. We haven't used succulent. We haven't used cling. We haven't used indulgent. We haven't used smack or pull or junk. No, I'm thinking fishing is separate. I think fishing was supposed to help us get clues. Because not all of the words were used for bait. I wonder if I can talk to my dad. Nope. Okay. Wait, what's that? Why is there like a weird thing right there? It looks like a outline. Weird. Oh, the grave? Okay, let's go check out the grave. But it's not the real dad's grave. All right, nope. It won't let me talk to him. Rip. Alright. Worth a shot. Okay. Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Wow. I admire the conviction. Can he really pull through? Don't underestimate us, alligator lady. Where is Iggy? Who's Iggy? I forget. Oh, the bully kid, that's right. Can you tell it's late? I'm like forgetting people's names. You ever wondered why an agricultural company employs an army of survey takers? The clipboards? They say they're just trying to make us happy. Do they want to make us happy? Or just figure out what makes us happy? An important distinction. Girl, you're onto something. I know it. It won't let me do anything. Okay. All right. There's Jeff. Hey, Jeff. What can I do you for? Well, I know how much you hate Perennial Harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh, sorry. I mean, I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So we're gonna break into their headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
You see, I knew you kids were all right. Great, so you'll help?
The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But give me one good reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Junk. I know there might be other options, but I'm just going straight through, you guys. We'll find the other endings the next time. I gotta finish the stream tonight. Yeah, what of it? Sonny, I got more junk than a king has copper. Ain't interested. What? It wasn't junk?
Luca wasn't ready to give up so easily. He shouted out again.
Okay, so not junk. Fight? Fight. I've done enough fighting for one lifetime and more than my share of losing. Time's come to hang up the gloves. Shit! Yeah, it's all shit. Still ain't helping. Ain't that some shit? Hee. Crooked. Ah, they're all crooks. Like cockroaches. Stamp one out and another comes scurrying along to take its place. Is it Hyde?
Jeff's brow perked up.
Hyde? What'd you say? Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff, and they all do. But you'll never hear him say I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
All that shit for Hyde? What is it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. I've got just the thing. And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy. This ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gobs should cover it. Put it on my tab?
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. Okay, now we gotta find Iggy. It was hide. The word was hide. He basically called him out and said, all right, you can hide like a pussy and we'll take care of it because we're kids. And Jeff was like, fuck that shit. Reverse psychology. Okay, we gotta find Iggy. Ah, there they are. Hey Tish, look who it is. Luca, you here to try to tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of shit to each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. But lately, life has been kinda strange, you know?
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we break our hostilities, at least for now? We do like breaking things. Even if a truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn, I'm impressed. And after this is all done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luca was off.
Hell yeah! Did you hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the treehouse.
A single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
I never expected this day to come. How wonderful. Holy shit, she talks!
Chapter 7. Into the Hive. A good heist requires preparation, and thorough preparation takes time, something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We are locked and loaded on my end. And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
Oh no. What's his disguise?
Rollo took a few vigorous breaths
A
and shook out
fucking
his
mustache? A fucking mustache! A fucking mustache! And a tool belt! Oh my god. Just stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Got your delivery here? Delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. Yeah, he does make a good look at, like, he looks okay as an adult. Like, he looks much more, like, proportionate.
I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning.
Right.
He had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be.
I suppose we can leave this one off the records.
Our harvest awaits and such.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits.
Package here for the founder.
Oh, I didn't hear anything about.
Yeah, this is a need-to-know kind of thing.
I'll just check.
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in.
Oh, I see. If you could just complete this form.
Rollo interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral.
I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Rollo panicked.
A harvest awaits.
Sir? That's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir.
Our harvest awaits.
Ready to light this candle, Tish?
Yup.
Suck on this, perennial ham fist! What was that?
The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I've got a job to do.
The clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise.
Oh, come on! Just buzz me in already.
Okay, okay.
Phew. That was close.
Our harvest awaits.
Hey, I figured, when in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo.
All right, everyone knows what to do? Yep, deep engineering is to the north.
I'll go with Beck. In case you need some muscle.
I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe.
That's odd. There's not even any cups for the water. That is weird. Okay. What the hell? Ah, shit, son, it's a maze.
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I am most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up, and when they were distracted, I ran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Roland Becker headed to Deep Engineering. Thank heavens you found me. Ah, fuck!
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. Oh, so we were gonna run into him either way.
Luca tried the handle. Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism. Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy. Good afternoon.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
It's good to have friends. Oh, quick, let's get inside before someone spots us.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rollo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at a locked door marked 24601. Need you to get us through. The books? What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend, Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black
Oh, the
background.
book's in the chair. I see. How did you just guess that? Oh, this absurd password Rollo heard when he was down here before. Funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the Founder uses such a basic password. Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rollo, I think this should do it. Bingo bango, doors open. Luca, you never fail to impress. What is that slippery lout even doing down here? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Okay, Luca, I think we're close. The next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock. Crap, we've got company. Luca, must go faster. One sec, I can't think with all this noise.
He quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is, 13806. Go, go, go! Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. Aw, man. No water cups. Rollo! Rollo, are you okay? Rollo, come in!
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms, they're trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rollo, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office. Okay, you two rabble-rousers are coming with us. Nope. Make a break for it. Did that little shit just kick me? Don't just stand there. After them. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on a wild goose chase. I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rolo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now. Mom! Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy. I finally used the Young Chemist lab kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. We? Who is your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew. No, that's not possible.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars, consistent with Tempest liquamine exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Peck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell's going on at this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the Source. They named it Tempest Liquamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of Tempest Liquamine into the product. It works wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time. But it led to complications. The foul harvest. Perennial Harvest came in to clean up the mess to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempest Liquamine is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists, yes. I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott. Harnessing Tempest Liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. Poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. In Dr. Prescott's nose, because I can't talk. Holy shit. Okay. Excuse me. Oddities? They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Meh, those clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway. It sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that possibility. I've sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott's dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. It's why we gotta get you out of here. I just... like, now. Wait, the vial! I finally solved a chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luca, we've got Dr. Modil. Heading your way now. Roger that, be careful. Alright, everything's on track. And what is your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Look at the books, Luca! It looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. He must have been in here recently. Really? It's not gonna let me look at the books? That would be a clear giveaway?
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system. Yeah, right? He would smell. Time card logs. Payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
I should just smother you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're no bother at all. I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I promise.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it! Locked. That was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? Rolo, before we start tossing blame around, is it possible someone ordered a pizza? We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. What now? Don't look at me, I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. Everyone else, huddle up. Oops. I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no. Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Modwell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child, the powerful and enigmatic founder, Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer, all connected by a single thread, yours truly. But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
And now you've got it. Tempest Liquimine, you discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Modwell. Very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my taste. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work. Which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the eighth wonder of the...
Before he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thingy about it.
Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste.
Luca jiggled the vial mockingly.
Seize him! Luca! Over here! Move another inch, and I smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or if you're lucky, nothing happens, then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I gave you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. Hey, Ted, this is, Beacon Pines. We both know there's only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. We can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry. He's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
The blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think, all of this thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be a part of something great. The fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three, keep post outside the door. Well, crap. I can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rollo, you just need some time. Rollo, it's over. We lost.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Hey. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just... we were so close. I've got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now. Heals with 2 E's. Also, Tetra, I hope you're having a good night. I'm hoping that's what she did. Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note?
Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short, so he left behind a letter with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents... Luca, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest liquamine.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
Did she... is she... She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. And it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull. Chapter 8. Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body.
She's coming for Rollo!
They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Go, Mom! Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rollo. Hey, Mrs. Luca's Gran. That's awful nice of you, but I'm fine. Oh no, what did they... Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech. Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We've got to stop him.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No! Well, I guess that's it. We lost. I wouldn't be so sure about that.
With
She
a
did!
mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little... The little junk?
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
Can't wait to see the look on his face when he realizes he drank his own cigar ash. How did ashes get into the vial? It was pretty easy to mess with the vial when it was behind my back. Oh, that's sneaky. Well, it's a bad habit anyways. Paul always said bad habits are like 50-yard field goals. Huh? Hard to kick. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Well, that's one way to kick a bad habit.
As the last of what was once Sharper Valentine wafted into the air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed. Sharper Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines. A new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future. The end. Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying. If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
What? Okay, let's try the other two. Fuck!
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
We'll do Malice next. Like, pocket change? Your unlucky penny! Yeah, I plopped it in the vial when no one was looking. What's that gonna do? No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
If he turns into a statue, that would be hilarious. Holy crap! He's a baby? Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we... We do what Valentines always do. What must be done. I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for Father... young Sharper. That would be a great help. Thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone. The show is over. All right. Good night, Ben. You may leave now.
Epilogue.
Epilogue!
Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had, and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Rollo, are you up yet? Roger that. It's a beautiful day at Mission Control. You gonna swing by? Be there in a minute. There is more. Does he not? Mom, I'm ready to go now. Yay!
You go on without me, I'll meet you there. I've got a batch of jam to finish jarring. It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing. But now I enjoy it.
We gotta go to the grave. What? It's gone. What? What? I hear you and Rolla have big plans for that little treehouse. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity 1 Rolla, 1 Luca rule. So we decided to expand. But at least we've got some help with that. How's the internship at Nellie and Ilona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture up at State. Also, Nellie said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rollo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't just mean grown, literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, because it'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way. He's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. So Ilona, oh, it won't let me. What? What? Where's the freaking grave? Hey Gus, how's the tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Ilona and Nellie for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Gus, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's next?
When Perennial Harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Hell yeah! Anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new offices.
You can count on us.
Well, it looks like you really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now, this right here. This is something I can be proud of. Holy shit! How's the napping this morning? The most underrated part of a good nap is the view. And the view's getting greener every day. Nice. Oh my god, look at the name! Slow and Dirty Harvest! I see you decided on a name. Yep, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It was actually Nellie's idea. There's still a lot of work to do and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is grow slow and fix things. Amen to that! Holy fuck, yeah! Okay. I'd better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse. Ah, man! I wanted to see everybody else. Okay, to the pond. We gotta go to the pond. Luca, get this. I managed to reel in an actual fish this morning. Seriously? Yeah, an honest to goodness, flip-flopping, swim-swamming fish. I don't think I've ever caught an actual fish here. Been at least 7 years since I've caught one. I'd say it's a good omen. What did you do with the fish? Oh, I released it back into the pond. I'm hoping to catch it again tomorrow.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook, good for skimming the surface.
Okay, so I guess Papa doesn't have anything new? Hey, Marcus. Oh, it's just the rubber ducky again. Okay. A little higher. Yep. A little lower. Yep. Little higher. Yep. I'm telling you, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luca, there you are. How's your night been, Marcus? Would you tell him it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of antenna redesign. Fine, fine. Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who, me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yup. They'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. If we really want Mission Control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. You just got home from work? How was work? You're right. Lead the way. We gotta go see Beck. Young Mr. Van Horn. How's little Solomon Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I. So we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, attempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Modewell, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, the child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. Ooh, yay, thank you for the head pats, Rabbit. But really, all I can do is try and hope. Two activities I am endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job. And the whole town is ready to help out however we can. Vending machine broke, so we had no way to get something to drink. Oh, that sucks. Can't wait to teach him to throw a baseball.
Eris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. What's today's news that needs knowing? I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, has performed a stirring rendition of The Iceman Cometh at the State Correctional Facility. I hear there wasn't a dry eye in the house. Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft. He's performing at the fucking jail. He looked to his friends with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The end.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed. She finally finished the book! Luca, do you want a biscotti? On the house! I don't really have time. Zariel, you gotta come and see this. I finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso. Aw, Lumi. If I didn't know better, I would think you're proud of something. As if I know. It's too late. You are now officially a person that cares. Biscotti. Wow, back for seconds? If it's not too much trouble? For the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. It serves no purpose, other than to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. I'm inclined to agree. Yeah, I would say, if I had to rate, I wouldn't call this a horror. I would call this a thriller. Like a mystery thriller kind of thing. But I really wouldn't call it a horror. The horror is the biscotti with no drink to go with it. We have to do some ceremonial thumps of the watermelon. Luca, can I interest you in a delicious apple?
He playfully waggled an apple.
No thanks, just saying hello. Well, hello then. Mind telling your mom we need a new crate of jam? Already? It's funny, I used to hide this stuff in the back. Terrified that someone would find out about our secret messages. Now everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor Van Horn's famous spy jam. Hey Luca, can you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour? Sure thing. My dad's making me stock the shelves for the summer. He said it builds character. I think he meant to say it builds calluses. Builds character! Yeah, it builds something, alright. Hey, she actually talked to him. Okay. Oh, wait, we gotta go over here and talk to Dawn. I'm glad you swung by. More follow-up questions for your story? Nope, I got everything I need. Thanks again for that. I sent a draft of the story to a reporter in Capital City, and they offered me an internship. Of course they did. You're an amazing reporter. I don't know about all that. A story about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people and moved them to cover up a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals? Sort of writes itself if you think about it. Just don't forget us when you become a fancy big city writer. Capital City isn't that far away. I'm gonna have to come back from time to time to check in and see what sort of new trouble you've gotten yourself into. Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over. Ah, we both know that's not true. What makes you say that? Call it a reporter's intuition.
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your suitcase? That is 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility. Excuse me, would you be so kind as to take my order? 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgetting obligations. Hold on. Brain fart. 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations. Excuse me. I'd love to place an order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
Just as soon as the lunch rush ends, I'll be a feather on the wind. You're going on vacation? For the first time in years. And I've got you and your mom to thank. Why's that? She didn't tell you yet? You two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone. Just like old times. It's fine, I'll wait. Nah. Sorry, little red panda man. Okay. Onward. We gotta say hi everybody to the library.
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
But did you know that when they covered up the source, they found a new species of fungus? Yep, and they're studying it in the new labs. Did you know that? Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the county? Yep, close to the population before Perennial Harvest moved in.
It typically went on like this for quite some time.
Nah. I can't believe it's over.
Yeah, the town's really starting to turn a new leaf.
The town? I was talking about Hank Atomic. I just finished the last issue. How was it? As great as always. Hank finally returned to Earth. But I just feel weird now. Weird can be cool. This means you're ready for something new. Any suggestions? You could ask Miss Hatch about what she's always reading. She seems to really enjoy it. Huh, maybe I'll do that. I know, I'm trying to see if there's a way, but it wouldn't let me. We'll go back and see.
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder. Laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Ooh, she's reading a comic. Piper, are you reading Hank Atomic? Do you mind not telling anyone? I've kind of got a reputation to uphold. Oh, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Just about every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. What I'd give to start over fresh. To experience it again for the first time. I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice. At least now I can enjoy it again through you. Promise to tell me about it as you go? Sure thing. Okay. Okay. Ah, excuse me. First, I'm gonna talk to these guys. Why are they by the phone booth? Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I'm gonna go see my dad in a bit. Oh, we're gonna go there soon. Okay, we don't have to worry about it. Did you want to come with? Even after everything I did, you'd still...
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Well, you're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt in my own time. You run along now.
With Perennial Harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come on, come on. No one is too big, no one is too small. For Jeff's wild ride. Hell fucking yeah, Jeff, let's go!
Well, maybe not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy. For the ride of your life. Who's next? Me. Hell fucking yeah. Guess what? Yesterday I saw a Dynastus Titus. I don't know how to say bug names. And that's good? It's great! I haven't spotted one of those in years. At this rate, Beacon Pines is going to become the bug capital of the county. Oh, the hazardous waste over there is gone. Yeah, I know. You can pick it up and throw it. I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. It sounds an awful like Putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. My mom's prepared this tree especially for you. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. It's about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. It should do okay in the cold of Old Beacon Pines. And thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. Ah, he can finally have his tree back. That's fucking awesome! Hell yeah! Ah, you got it. Now that's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot, this ride's on the house. You're gonna want to hang on tight to that little tree.
I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I'd begun to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me.
It's okay, Mom.
It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Done. A good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know, you don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yep. Thanks. There's just one thing missing now that you're a part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Nah. Oh God. I won't be long. We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer. You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. Hey, Dad. Dr. Modwell says that over the next few years, this place should warm up. So you won't have to be so cold for much longer.
think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you you. If you would have stood up to Sharper, if you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. But that didn't mean you loved us any less. I may not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. Oh my god. I'm crying. I'm crying again. Oh my gosh. Kirsten Mize, voice of Storyteller. This was a really good game. It got me in the feels a couple of times. Definitely wouldn't call it a horror game, not as much as they were letting on. But I really like the concept of like collecting words, and the words are what dictates how the story goes. I like that. We'll see if at the end of the credits it lets us go back in the book. Woo! But we found the true ending. Hell yeah. What'd you guys think? I kind of wish there was a skip credits button, because I don't know how long their credits are gonna be. Yeah, right? Really wholesome ending. I mean, like I said, I wouldn't call this a horror game. Hey, Morgrim. This is definitely more of like just like a thriller, I feel like. Like a... Yeah, a thriller. I think a thriller's a good name for it. I came in way too late and only saw wholesome. Milky, hey, how are you? We just finished Beacon Pines. How have you been? I pulled an all-nighter for this game. Marcus, I have the VOD of the first time we played this. You can check it out. Most of the disturbing stuff happened in that first episode, in that first stream. I'm good. The game is really cute. Not really a horror game though. More like a
like a mystery with a few spoopy elements, but not really anything horror. Okay, we got the book back. Oh, we can go back and do the Malice one. Okay. We're gonna see Malice, you guys.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
Malice! Malice, the whiskey from his office? Yep, dude had an unfinished glass on his desk. Figured his grow juice could use a little hair of the dog.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Milky, what do you got going on for today? Now that's what I call 80 proof whiskey. Achievement unlocked. Pop goes the weasel. Ooh, you're working on a music video? Ooh. That sounds cool. Are you singing? Damn, dude.
The crowd
Yay, confetti!
gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage. The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance.
Hell fucking yeah, Milky, let's go! I'm so excited! You have to let me know as soon as it's ready. I want to see it.
He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again.
Hell yeah, woo!
Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end. That was unexpected. Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
Nah! Okay, is that all of it? I think that's it. I think that was the last little bit. What the fuck was Pungent for? Yeah. That was all of it. We have officially done all the routes. Yeah. We did it all, you guys. Hell yeah. Dude, that was so cool. Okay, I'm turning up the music a little bit. Okay. Change is definitely the best ending-wise, but Junk was the best ending death-wise. Yeah. Just ploff. Junk was definitely the best death ending for that dude. Yeah. Okay. Holy crap, it is 5:40 in the morning. My kid has to go to school in 2.5 hours? 5, 6, 7, 8, no, 3 hours. In 3 hours, I gotta take my kid to school. This turned into an all-nighter. Okay. No, it's okay. I was gonna stay up anyways because I was really interested in what happened in this game. Besides, I can just sleep while she's at school. Let's see. Who's on? Kira's on. Let's raid Kira. Matt, hey! Daytime is for sleep anyways. Yeah. Loot Goblin later today? Nice. Night potential. Okay, let's do Kira. This was a lot of fun. I'm really glad you guys stuck around with... This was a long ass fucking stream, so I appreciate you guys sticking around for the whole thing. Go, Roxy, get some sleep. I won't be streaming to Thursday today now. But I will stream Friday. So I'll figure out what we're gonna do Friday. And then follow me on Twitter. I'll let you know what we're gonna do. Saturday is Saturday Night Shenanigans. We'll probably just do more club hopping and looking for haunted houses in the game. But we'll go from there. All right, you guys, get some rest, get some sleep, get some food. Milky, good luck on your music video. And I'll talk to you guys on Friday, okay? Good night.